we live? Apparently we are. Okay, yep, we are live. Okay, it's the usual Saturday. You can see a blank screen at the moment. Hello, Supertram. I'm doing absolutely fantastic. I've got my DVT back from DCC Supplies. I've got me 156 back as well from Rails of Sheffield. They had to have the thing sent back because the lights weren't working. I thought it may be a decoder issue. No, something a little bit deeper than that. However, not a problem. It's not something they can easily fix. They'd only send it to the same place that I'd send it to, so well, fair enough. I'll send it to DCC Supplies in the new year. It needs basically 2 new circuit boards for the LEDs at each end. But apart from that, it runs brilliantly. It just doesn't light up at each end. It was pre-owned anyway, so not a lot I can do about that. Big thank you to John JMC, the guru of sound, who works at Rails, for doing the inspection for me. And basically, it's now back on my layout. It has been running. It runs quite nicely. My Class 90 needs traction tyres. It's just too light. Trying to push 6 Mark II coaches and a DVT around the 4th radius curve, it's just not having it. Yet my Kato, which is slightly lighter still, but with traction tyres on, yeah, it will push a 14-car Caledonian Sleeper around the same bends. Hello, J Maestro, how are you doing? I've just done the oh god. Yeah. When I had my first COVID jab, they put it in, and it felt all right to start off with, but then obviously I got the aching in the arm, but that never seemed to go away. And 8 o'clock in the afternoon, I feel like someone's whacking me with a bloody baseball bat. So it goes and lies down. On the Monday morning, oh God, I had my ADR course. How on earth I passed it? Because I spent for the first day on the Monday with my bloody head on my elbows, fast, trying to shake off this bloody headache. 12 weeks later, got the second jab, never felt a bloody thing. But my arm was still aching from the first one. Ah, dear. The thing is, though, it's is there any other way that they can develop the vaccines that they either put it on your skin and it absorbs into your skin like a skin cream, or you have like an inhaler for asthma? You do like you take it that way. You ingest it that way. Or they have the thing where they put it up like an EpiPen and compressed air just shoots it through your skin. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Well, apparently, because I'm obviously not in any grip, I can't get the vaccine yet. Although I work as a wagon driver, so I kind of work sort of socially isolated. Right, okay. We have done what's it one? I've got the other one to do as well. Because apparently the job's for the prize for the truck and the trailer. However, we are starting today's run in Finland. And I've got a bit of a additional mod to allow me to put extra different loads inside my fridge van. Nasal spray, yeah, like Vic Sinex or something like that. Yeah. No, not going there. Can't go there because I'm too tall. Morana, we could go there. Thing is though, to get to there, we have to go all the way around there. I'm wondering in a few patches time to go and bring the road down there. Because it would be nice to go from here, from there, all the way up to there and actually stay in Norway. Now, Daugavpils, we're in Latvia. Technically, we shouldn't really be going there because we're over 4 meters high. But, yeah. Concrete. Trondheim in Norway. We'll go to Trondheim, I think. Take some fertilizer to Trondheim in a fridge van. Yeah, American Truck Simulator. That's basically it. I did used to play APB Reloaded. I can't. It's that long since I've been in. I can't remember the bloody password. My character was a cop. Combat jackets, ski jacket, and bald head and a tattoo on the face. And she was a cop. Well, it seems strange because I drive a truck for a living. Yes, here I am playing a computer game where I drive a truck. Oh, I need a Mercedes dealership. I'll go just discovered that dealers, and there's a recruiter there. Right, that's got those done. Yeah, I've not got any other computer games. I mean, I've got Ship Simulator 2006 on a disc. I need to install that. And I've got 18 Wheels of Steel. But that's keyboard control. And it's like Mario Kart graphics. Now what I've got here is basically it's a everything works properly. Yeah, batteries take a while to condition themselves. I mean, now you've got various model boats, and they use nickel cadmium batteries. Got a couple of batteries behind me actually, and one uses jelly cells. Right, just reach behind me. That's me thinking. Yeah, right. Behind the just get me get the cat pointer. That one there with the red dot on it. That one is powered by a 6 volts car alarm battery. Same battery that goes on the warship behind that you can just about see, and this one here. However, the Enterprise aircraft carrier, that's just a static model by Tamiya. This one here is the first model I ever built. And she uses 2 battery packs in parallel. It uses these. This is a 8.4 volts, I think it is. Nickel metal hydride. So this is 9.6 volts, sorry. It's about 10 years old. So it's probably, the chemistry is probably knackered on it by now. And it would propel that boat for about 15 minutes at full speed. This one, with the gel cell in there, oh, I've got a battery there. That'll run all day. In fact, the lights that were fitted to it, there's a light there, lights on the what used to be on the mast. Used to be a mast there, and there's a mast. Used to be a part of a mast there. They would actually. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 LEDs on it, and they actually pull more power than the motor. Yeah, that would piss me off. This one, if you go back on my channel and look for lights, there's 7 lights there. There's a light at the back, a light at the front, and there's also lights, deck lights as well, which light up and it looks quite smart at night. And that would run for about 4 hours before its batteries gave out. Because its motors, believe it or not, even though they're smaller, are actually bigger than the motor. They use more power than the ones on the big cargo ship. Can you not turn them off? Surely there's got to be a way of turning that shizzle off. Although the truck I drive has got automatic vehicle detection, and if it thinks you're going to have a crash, it slams the brakes on. Doesn't put them on, no, it slams them on because it thinks you're going to have a crash. Which is fine until somebody throws a bloody chewing gum wrapper or a Kit Kat wrapper outside the bloody window of their car. Because it's tinfoil, it pings on the radar in front of the truck, and yeah, it'll slam the anchors on. Don't know end of times. And if you're coming round the a corner, sometimes it'll detect the crash barrier. And think that you're going to hit it. Billy, 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 billy. Fuck off. Oh yeah, it's got lane departure warning system as well, which is very optically based. Oh, I think I'm totally missing the thing is, it's alright, but the guy behind you probably hasn't got a system, he's probably sniffing your back door, so when the truck slams its brakes on, the guy in the back was just going to run straight into the back of it. But it has also got as well predictive, well, sorry, not predictive, but adaptive cruise control. Now that I do like, because I can set it to 50 or something, or 50 or 55 mile an hour. And as the traffic in front of me slows down, my car, or my truck, also slows down. And when the traffic begins to pick up speed again, it accelerates. Brilliant. And I can set how far I can have between me and the vehicle in front from 0, i.e. Adaptive cruise control turned off, to about 50 meters. I can have it up to, I think it's 50 meters. So I set mine to 50 meters. Then set my cruise control to about 50 miles an hour. Just enjoy the drive, just get there when I get there. I don't rush, I don't worry about. Sometimes I feel like I want to like this fucking tractor guy, I just want to smash him out the fucking way. Well, no, I can't do that. It's a 71 plate. I've had it from you. When I picked it up, I was given give me the keys to it, and that's what you're having. She got 26 kilometres on it. Hardly any mileage on it whatsoever. Now it's got nearly 150,000 kilometres. No, it's not the new Dan. It's the old gen. Oh, picking of it on the social media. Right, whilst that's loading up, I will go turn that off. Go to my Instagram. Right, go to my bum bum bum. There's one pic of it. Here we are. Yeah, Euro 6. Should pick up, so should come up in a minute. That's it. Yeah, she's nice inside. And that's what it replaced. This one's Gloria. And as you can see, she's looking a bit worse for wear, she was. This seal here. Yeah, this is the mouse showing through? Yeah, it is. This seal here, I think, leaked. So every time it rained, it's all right. It used to get water used to get inside. I mean, she'd done nearly 1,000,000 kilometers. She had a 9 meter bed, rigid rear axle, so it doesn't steer. Drip, drip, more like gauche. It used to really pour down there. Where is it now? Yeah. Still, if I want to go up on the M62 area, I sometimes see it. It's still on the road, and it's still in the Samarco. Still got the cabin's been dewrapped, but the curtains are still the old curtains. I've got to pick up the inside somewhere. No, that's not it. Somewhere I've actually got a pic of her interior. Well, not. Ah, yeah, there we are. That's what it's like. I think that's the only interior pic I've got of it. Where is it now? Bum, bum, bum. There's another one. Can't really do that now. It's a bit uncomfortable. Yeah, it is. Really is a nice cab. It's not too high off the ground either. The only thing I don't like about it is it's got a massive engine tunnel. Because it sits so low, because it's got a low cab, it's quite low to the ground. The engine hump in the middle is quite tall. So getting across the cab can sometimes be a little bit awkward. That's it, that's my Instagram. No, it doesn't. Although I think I wouldn't be surprised now if the current owners actually fixed that. Just needed a new seal over the light box. Yeah, she's 3 foot longer than. Yeah, go on. Yes, I am. I'm English. Born in Aldershot, brought up in the UK. Never lived outside the UK, but as an English person, I still see that we are just. Not only are we English, we're also European. Yeah, probably would do actually. But I enjoyed driving it. It didn't. The new DAF has got a. It's got a microwave in the cab. And the bunk has still got its plastic cover on. May get round to taking it off. Might actually put some blanket in there or something tonight. I mean, the engine on it was good. It was only I think it was only a 9 litre. Life is going brilliantly. It's going absolutely fantastic. I'm just waiting now for. Yeah, Ginster's pies are absolutely fantastic when you take them out of the bloody microwave. Bit soggy like, but better than gold. Now, first thing I do when I get to the BP on Monday morning is buy 5 pies. Stick them in the fridge. Yeah, I don't think Gloria, I don't even think she had a fridge. She didn't have a fridge, she didn't have a microwave. The only thing is as well, she's she's a good bit taller than the Ivecos that we've got at work. You know, she's 4.4 metres high, it's bloody ridiculous. Nah, we've had a dusting up here as well actually. Well, you know what that means, don't you? But let's keep my eyes on the road. Well, that's not going to work. Snowball! Ah, lovely. Oh, we had some snow earlier on this year, but again, it wasn't much. This place, there, Grindavik in. This Scania has been around. Belongs behind me, wait a yeah, that Grindavik in Iceland is it's not looking good for that place right now. You still haven't let people move back. Yeah. Although being a virtual trucker means it. Where am I going to? I am going to Trondheim in Norway, which means we go down towards the ferry to get across the Gulf of Bothnia, I think it is. So we've got to go down to run down the coast to Vasa, there. We get a ferry to Umeå, there, and then we go down to Trondheim. And yeah, got a companion in the cab today. That is because he is a moderator. So never ever argue with the people with blue names. They have the right to ban you, to kick you, to silence you, and generally make your life hell if you make everybody else's life hell. But I know what this bunch I have here is quite a friendly bunch. At some point, I've got to do a full-blown skin with this as well. I mean, Master, I mean, you're not too bad actually. I tried to keep this the chat. I at least want the chat family friendly. Sorta, kinda. I mean, it's not aimed at specifically at kids. This stream isn't. Yeah, it's annoying when they do that. Right. Yeah, this is the animated cat off the Steam Workshop. Squeakers. Incidentally, the radio there is out of Cecil's Mega Pack, but I edited the DDS file for it because originally it was just a CB on channel with the 9 little 7-segment LCD. Yeah, it's disgusting when you do that. Well, a while back, I was doing some. I'm in the middle of my lane. That's driving in the middle of the road. Oh, yeah. And I edited it to make it a sort of like a shortwave radio. So 121.543 is that kilohertz? Yeah, megahertz, sorry. And I thought I'll just have a look to see what's actually on that frequency. Manchester Airport de-icing. No, I don't think I'll be either. As for vehicles as well, this vehicle I'm driving now is the longest vehicle the biggest vehicle I can legally have in Iceland. 22 meters long. Again, I've got a mod that changes the Georgie's radio to local radio. There. So what I did, I took that mod, I found the DDS, converted it to say BFBS, that's on one of the other profiles. But then I thought, I'm driving around Iceland. Suderland FM. And I've even managed to get the same, with a bit of help, I've got the radio station on the stream list as well. So I can actually drive around Iceland and listen to Icelandic music. Yeah, I won't complain. Especially with my truck. I mean, some places I deliver to, I'm not even allowed to use their toilets. He won't let you. We have no driver facilities here. Gee, thanks. I should let me light some. Here it is. Yeah, that's on the to-do list. I've only just got the XML data for Mod Studio now, so I can actually do a logo for this, because without the XML data, let's go to here for a second. Upgrade. Let's give it a basic paint job. Right. Say this one here. Yeah. Now if I go to make it a rigid. So I've just come along, I've made my skin. Yeah, okay, there I'll use this DLC skin to represent the skins that I've made. And without the XML data for Mod Studio 2, which gives you all the different areas that you can apply the skin to, yeah, that's what a lot of drivers just do to the back wheel. You get that, how it appears to show up on the body. Which isn't really very good. What you do is go outside their premises, walk 100 yards down the road, get out of the cab and do it on the back wheel. That's what most drivers do. So what I'll be able to do now is do some kind of skin, you know, for the truck and put it on the trailer. Because there's a lot of data that I need, because it's quite a big skin. As for the trailer, I'm keeping it deliberately like that, because if I were to put the doors on that side, every time you open the door you gotta be risking damaging that lovely artwork. I mean, I have done a skin for the S series. Now. I mean, most places I've been to aren't too bad. You know, it's only certain places that don't do it. I mean, even if it's just to put bloody turdies. Somewhere where I can just go in there and leave, yeah, do your business in a little box. Well, I've seen some invented. I mean, there's always a McDonald's, not Burger King that you can just go in, use their stuff, yeah, come out with, just go in there, do us a cup of tea, I'm just going to use your toilets. Because if your customer told, by ordering a cup of tea or something like that, it makes you a customer. Yeah, you go in, you do your business, you come out, you grab your tea, your cup of tea, and you get back in your truck and on you go. Right, so we'll now got to quickly just dive across here. We head this way. Well, although one thing that really does my head in is at the motorway services where people get out the truck and they do it by the truck when there's a, you know, when there is a services building just across the way. You swine, you're making me hungry now! I have to go downstairs and get me Haribos. Yeah, when you pull up on a hot summer's day, you got your windows down, and all you can smell is stale piss. Oh God, that's horrible. Puts you off your food. I mean, if it's a car park in the middle of bloody nowhere, like a lay-by, and there is no facilities there, then fair enough. There's not a lot you can do about it. That's the exception rather than the rule, though. You have to pay to have a shower, but the ones I've been, all the toilets are free. I've not done that. Although I have seen the bottle at Junction 28. Bio bottles. Thing is though, when yeah, it is disgusting. I mean, when there's toilets, yeah, 20 paces away, there's no excuse. I think there was a pop band. I did hire the tour bus. And the tour bus had a toilet in. And you're going down the road, and the alarm went off in the tour bus saying that the tank was full. So he pulls up on this bridge, couples the hose, and basically put one end hose on the tank. Okay, and he hung the other end over the side, over the edge of the bloody bridge, and opened the valve. Just as someone went underneath the bridge in a boat. I think it was a wedding party or something. He got absolutely pissed off from a great height. How 500 kilometres. We'll stop in a bit anyway for a cup of tea. They'd already got married, and this is the party on the boat. I now pronounce you man and shit. I think the band actually got. I think they might have got into some legal trouble over that as well. That's true. I used to backtrack my dad all the fucking time. Oh dear. Must be a Werber's driver. We cut that a bit too fine. Oops. Right, we'll... That looks like a ski ramp. It also looks like a Circle K, which means... Yeah, imagine that when you've taken the wedding suit, the wedding dress back to the wedding company, you know, the outfitters, having to explain why it's the colour it was. Also, you know, it's not cheap to hire a wedding dress and a wedding suit. You know, the hire, you know, let's see how much it is to actually hire weddings. I mean, okay, that's 64 quid for a suit. Right. To hire the bridal for the wife to hire the bridal dress. Let's see. Let's just click on that. Yeah. Yeah, you're looking at 180 quid, so to hire it from £110. It's not as much as I thought, but even so, then you have to obviously you got to replace it because you can't clean. Yeah, exactly. That's how much it would cost to replace it. Right, I'll be back in a moment. Everyone go and grab yourselves a cup of coffee because we are about halfway into this. We've got 19 hours still to run on this job, so I'll be back in a moment with a cup of coffee. Oh, apparently I've just been reading up. It wasn't the wedding boat tour. It was just a normal tour boat. It was a Dave Matthews Band. The fact that was a tour boat kind of makes it. Yeah. I have. Of course, I got bloody Haribos. What do you expect? Haribos. Can't be. No, no, get off that, get off that, get off that. I think the kettle's probably done now, so we'll be back in a minute. Oh, it was Eurasian sweets. That's bad for your teeth. Yes, I know. But they're Haribos. They dumped from the the Blackwater tank 360 kilos, about 800 pounds, onto over the bridge. It landed on the tour boat. On board, it was 120 tourists. Oh God! Uh, the waste was a yellowish, brownish yellow cut and had a foul, offensive odour. Human waste went into passengers' eyes, mouths, hair, clothing, personal belongings. Oh God! Oh dear! They were fined $200,000 in uh, 2005. So it wasn't actually that long ago, actually. Sugar makes you fat. Well, I'm only 65 kilos. I need more sugar then. Oh dear. Nah, just a taco break. Although sometimes lifey, it's a bit of a curse. Because when I want to pile the pounds on, I fucking can't. Yeah, I'm actually... I actually thought it was a bit longer ago than 2004, no? So now we're going across, we're basically going across Sweden. As we are just coming out of there. Where's the ferry port? Down there. And we head down to Sundsvall, there. And then we go to Östersund. Across the border there, then it's a nice steady run down to Trondheim. We will leave fuel as well on the way down. I think I'll make it to Norway before I need to fuel up. I mean, one of the reasons why I wish I could put on weight is when I'm on the back of the truck and I'm trying to, you know, put the pump truck under a pallet and jack it up, and I've tried to pull it backwards. And Scania. Volvo are down in Göteborg, and Scania are up at Södertälje. So you've got Gothenburg and Södertälje. And like I say, jack up this pallet like a 1-ton pallet. Can I fucking pull it? Nope. Because I just haven't got the weight. Now, before now, about to oh yeah, definitely king of the road. Yeah, I'm about to have customers, yeah, come onto the back of the truck to give me a hand pull this pallet. They're like, well, we're not allowed in the back of the truck. Well, in that case, you know, you either come on the back of my truck or you don't have the product because I can't pull it. It's too heavy. Now that would be Södertälje. You're not going anywhere near that place. We're heading to Norway. I mean, it's not that I ain't got the strength, because if I can dig in, I can push it. But it's trying to dig in because I ain't got the weight behind me for the traction. Yeah, it's not a strength thing, it's a grip thing. Watching this. Most of us watching this for a while actually. 8 people watching this. Pardon me. I was up in Bradford on Friday. That's actually an interesting place to get around. Oh, weight belt. Possible, that might be a thought. I need to hang a lot of weights off it though to make it deal with the grip. I mean, exercise is always something which, for me, it'll be cycling. I've got a bike. I just need to get some lights on it. Ooh! There's certainly a possibility. It's certainly a possibility that I might go. Need more than a couple. It's the Glasgow Model Show, apparently, Lifey. thing is, when I go to model shows, it's dangerous. I usually come back, with stuff. That, do I really need to buy this? I've already got two. Yes, I do. Nah, truck shows start later on in the season when the weather's a bit better. Well, that's always a good thing if it's bigger and better than the previous year. I mean, I didn't go to Whalley this year. There's one, it's at the NEC, so parking is absolutely horrendous. And I couldn't really afford it this year. Well, that's alright then. Yeah, COVID did a lot of damage. It's certainly worth going up there. I mean, and certainly the I reckon Dave from Dean Park will be there. New Junction from he'll be there. Everard, Richard from Everard Junction, maybe. Yeah, the amount of cleaning that you need to do is absolutely fuck nuts. And my truck's got, of course, obviously when I've been off, agency guys have driven it. It's, I mean, I do know about a dent in the truck, the trailer, the cargo body, where I smacked a low-lying branch with it. Put a nice dent in it. But the late night workers who put the truck on the bay to be loaded, and obviously other agency drivers as well, the back pillars have been squished. 50 layer. Yeah, Dean Park, Dave from Dean Park. Yeah, it's a sort of his thing. Although Dean Park Model Railway won't be there. Not unless you want to take half of his house apart. Yeah. There's a large portion of agency workers who don't really care. I mean, I started at Samarco, I was on agency. They give me a little 7.5 tonner. And I looked after it. The Volvo was a bit of a shed. But, you know, I tried to keep it as good as I could like it. And I won't smack it up to a dock I like to look after it. But yeah, the vast majority of agency staff probably don't give a rat's ass. Right. Cruise control back on. Oh. Yeah, because the thing is, Hornby magazine, I don't buy Hornby magazine because it's geared to 00 gauge. And I work in N gauge. Yeah, they did actually. I wasn't too impressed when I came back. When I was off for 3 months as well this year, because obviously I fell off my truck and broke my hip. I was off for 3 months. So at that time I was itching to get back to work. And when I finally got back to work and finally got back in my truck, oh fucking hellfire. I had a CD that was, it was originally in a CD player, covered in something sticky. It took ages to get it fucking clean. Sorry, Benny the Super Cop, you ain't gonna get. You failed there. Oh yeah, there will be a guaranteed. Possibly TT as well. But there's also as well, there's O gauge. There's gauge 1, O gauge, HO, 00. HO is more correct to scale than 00. Yeah. The stickies, I know what it was. It was sort of, it was like a sweet that had melted. You got, I say, O gauge, HO gauge, which means half O gauge. Then you got, which is 187 scale. Then you got 00 gauge, which is 176, using the same track as HO. So our bodies are too wide. We have N gauge, but there's also Z gauge and T gauge. T gauge, yeah, you got G gauge as well. Which is fucking huge, to say the least. You need a lot of space for G gauge. T gauge is bloody 3mm track. It's tiny. Yes, I did. He told me, ho ho ho, fuck off. I always wanted a cat post, and he told me to. Santa told me to fuck off. Right, get nice. How far have we got to go on this run? 260 kilometers. Yeah, I wasn't happy. Maestro, where are you? There's someone 2 hours ahead of us. Get out, Maestro. See you next week. Well, we're now approaching Ostersund. Well, we'll be flying by Ostersund. They're only 1 hour ahead. I think he's in Eastern Europe somewhere. I think he's in Eastern European Standard Time. Greece, possible? Ask him next week when he comes on. Go to his chat and have a look. Like, hey, what do you want for Christmas? He was like, Devils. Hell, I wasn't planning on spending that kind of money. Yeah, okay. Greece is also the next DLC for Euro Truck, I think. We've got Kansas coming out as well for... Well, Kansas is out. We've got a farm machinery DLC. Well, I'll be getting them when I get paid. Yep. I know. Although you have to spare a thought for those people who have got no living relatives and live alone. What's their Christmas going to be like? No, I think I might go to the Polite Vicar in Stoke. Christmas Day. Yeah, I've only got my sister. I've got my dad who's alive somewhere. Since my parents have divorced, I've not really spoken to my dad that much. Yeah. That's exactly what friends are for. Here we are. Oh, this is parked away from. Where's park sat there from the truck? It looks like it's the bus is half buried in the wall. Now this has got to be entertaining. If I won the lottery, I'll probably give some of it to my friend, depending on how much I won. Some of it would go to the RNLI. Some of it would go to the air ambulance. And some of it would be using to buy my to buy a house somewhere. And that house I would use as a summer home. Oh yeah, definitely. It would have to be a bungalow. Yeah, it would have to be a big win. Yeah. It would be a bungalow, I think, with fairly, because then that'll allow you to have a big loft footprint, and the railway would be in the loft. It was circumnavigate the entire loft. Although, depending on how big it is, I'd probably do it in double O. So I don't have the space. Yeah, I'd want something fairly half decent. Yeah, good question. I know what you would do with Life on Two Wheels. You'd probably buy a new bike. A nice big on enduro thing. Well, we're now crossing into Norway. Yeah. Funny you should bring that up. With just stuff before she died, I said to my mum because obviously mum was still alive when the Queen passed on. I go, sooner the way things are going on, we'll be having a new coronation soon. Yeah. 2 days later. As Hugh in his bloody black tie dishing out the news like there's something going on here. But at this point he hadn't announced the Queen's death. But all the new staff had got black ties on. Notes were being passed around Parliament, but on the day it happened, I was at work, I got somebody in the cab with me, one of my work colleagues. We doubled up for the day. And he mentioned something going on in Balmoral, like Senior Road. I said to her, that doesn't sound good. Her Majesty the Queen doesn't sound like she's not got long to go. Gets home, puts on BFBS. SitRep comes on and started listening to SitRep. Then he just clicked the music. Huh? SitRep's just gone off air. Then he announced Her Majesty's passing. I'd go to the Falkland Islands. Somewhere nice and quiet. Falklands, Shetland, somewhere like that. I think as a paramedic though, life. I mean, you go to New Zealand to work as a motorcycle paramedic, you get a job straight away. Same with Australia. You could even get a job working in the United States with those kind of qualifications. Yeah, most likely. But it will be an area of the UK better than Stoke-on-Trent. Shetland Islands are great. I mean, although on the other hand, you know, because don't forget, I've just won. You know, we talk about this. You know, we've just won. Yeah, the top prize on the lottery, you know, £100 million. There's nothing stopping with that kind of money going to Japan. You know, maybe the United States. I mean, yeah, emigrating to Australia. Because obviously you've got an Australian wife, bang, you're in. You'd be in. The only thing with Australia though, everything is trying to kill you. If he's got legs, it'll kill you. If he doesn't have legs, it'll kill you. If he's on land, it'll kill you. If he's in the water, yeah, it'll kill you. But it's probably a crocodile or a fucking shark. £32,000 a day. Yeah, that would be great. Bearing in mind that the average person only earns 25 grand a year in my job. I wouldn't know what to do with it. Yes. Of the 10 most venomous snakes in the world, 9 of them are native to Australia. The 10th got in because it was a pregnant snake in a sea container. Although it has to be said, the flora and fauna in New Zealand is much more interesting than Australia. What would you have to do to spend £32,000 a day? That beep was my truck's book telling me I was going over 90 kilometers per hour. Right, I won't bother, but I'll just quickly skip to parking, and now we'll quick travel to Sodatel, I think. Right, quick travel there. I will show you how that works. It just carries on beeping, and if I go over 100 kilometers per hour, the job goes into what we call race miles. If I go to here, right. Right, okay, book. Oh yeah, definitely. And some of that is relatively safe as well. Right, seal these symbols here. Real miles, real miles. No, I wouldn't shut the truck down. I'm trying to think where I went into the last time I went into race miles. So I have done a few jobs and you have gone to race miles. Although it looks like I've been a good boy this month. Okay, go on. Oh, it's been a long time since I've been to race miles. Right, okay. So, turn off. Basically, it's a different league in Trucksbook. Let's just go back to Trucksbook again. And let's go to here. Right. Are we up? Yeah, we're on there. Right. Companies. And you've got race miles there, which is anything over 100 to 180 kilometers per hour. Because the idea is to get, with Trucksbook, if you're going for real miles, is to keep your speed below 100 k's. And the more you do, puts you in a various position. Now let's go to country, my country. Right, this is all of the UK VTCs. We are down here somewhere. That's all we've done. Whereas the most of them have done like over 250,000. Right. Well, what I'll do now, I'll go to right, what's that in Stockholm? Not actually visited Södertälje, so let's go to there. Yeah, I mean, also as well, if you got like Prime and Vivo, I think they have their own logs as well. Well, what we're going to do now is we're going to go to Södertälje. Because there's a track at Södertälje on Promos map. So it'll take us about 5 minutes to get there. Whereas what we have is on Trucksbook is you're competing against every other company that's on Trucksbook. I really would like more people in Fox to get their finger out and do some miles. That's why I don't like the likes of Prime as well. Because if you're on like TMP, you must run in their colours. Yeah, Fox Transport, that's who I run for. I mean, if I was still running under the name of Port Lincoln, Port Lincoln will be ahead of Fox. There's only me in it. Yeah, exactly. Which is why we're where we are, in 50th. I think a lot of them only follow Fox because of his YouTube content, where he showcases mods. Ah, good. I mean, you can do it with American truck if you want. It doesn't have to be Euro truck. You can do it 80. If you prefer to play 80, as you can do. Hey up, Rach, how you doing? Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm doing absolutely great. Yourself? That's good. At least that's all I can see. Everybody's doing good. Oh, brilliant. I should have gone today, but I didn't get up till 1 o'clock. I was going to go round, get some of those Pico wagons off him. Last time I went up, I took my cat. You know, little Alfie is always running around. It has crossed my mind, life. It has crossed my mind. That way I can run whatever I want, when I want, how I want. It's not snow where I am. Yeah, you know that Alfie who's always running around, Angel? Well, Ruth was there, and Steve there. His heart bloody melted when he saw Bergen. He was like a bloody kid in a sweet shop. Yeah, Alfie, he's the son of one of the customers. He's always running around the store. Yeah. With Bergen there, he was completely different. Ruth, as she says, that she'd never seen Alfie so quiet. Bergen just sat on there, yeah. Yes, I am. In fact, just before we start, I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna get Bergen, and I'm gonna go get Cobby. And over these next few days, I'm going to strip down some of my ScotRail Caledonian Sleeper Mark 3s because I want to repaint them. Right. This is the full... Ouch! Ah, that feels awful. Oh, even the thought of that. Oh. Okay. What are you doing with Mini Wisconsin? So that one's just going to be called Wisconsin Junction. What are you going to do about your Mini Wisconsin Junction, like your N-gauge layout? I'll take it you're keeping that. Right. Let's turn the speed limiter off and you'll gameplay. Truck speed limiter. Bum, 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 bum. Sequential shifting, cutscenes. Here we are. Turn that off. Oh, you're not doing N-gauge anymore. Ah. Mind you, O-gauge is nice. Now, Allsager Club has got a nice O-gauge layout as well. Right. You'll see. Right, we're now at 90. Yeah. It still can accelerate past 90 on the flat. Yeah, it makes sense. Well, I'm kind of restricted to N-gauge. I mean, O-gauge is bloody expensive, though. Saved it! Ah, that'll do it. Yeah. Well, Dapple have just although one thing I have noticed as well with the N-gauge, O-gauge and double O-gauge stuff, the N-gauge and double O, when it's going around the track, tends to hiss. You hear it more as a hiss on the but the O-gauge stuff, it rumbles. So I mean, Super Trump, the moment I go over 90, beep 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 beep. Yeah, I'm using the wheel, Angel. Especially on the road, but on the track, there's no problem with it. That's why I've come here. But also as well, when you're going that kind of speed on the highway, you're fighting the physics all the time. what sort of a setup do you need? Right. Let's go to that. Well, that there is my computer. That's one might as well do. Does it come up? There we are. It hasn't come up. Yeah, that's... What's it? That's my wheel. That's a farm simulator add-on thing. There. That's for farm sim. Then down there, in the dark and in the gloom, you probably can't see it. There you go. I can't see it, it's too dark. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? And there you go. That's the pedal set. And basically, if your computer can run Farm Sim, it can probably run Euro Truck. Have you got a Steam account? Specs on the PC, right. Okay. I shall have a look on the PC because I've got my settings. Actually, I'll tell you what the minimum game is on this. Euro Truck Simulator 2. Tells you. Should tell you what you need, specs what you need on this. What's that? That's the thing. A Steam account. It's basically where you get the game from. So, what do we need to play the game? And it's dirt cheap at the moment. Right. Think it's done by Valve. Well, I say if you plays Farm Sim, I think you should be all right with this. Don't need that. Somewhere it tells you the minimum specs required, but I can't bloody find it. Right, okay. Let's look at my system. There you are. Oh, right, okay. But you have got a PC that you, I take it. Display. About, you know. That's what I run mine on. This will quite happily run ETS2. I got it from Overclockers. Oh, this is okay for most for this, so. Ryzen 5, 16 gig of RAM. 64-bit. That's the important one. And the graphics. That's my graphics card there. You're welcome. And it'll run this quite happily. And then you've got Steam Workshop for various mods, the SES forum for various different mods. I mean, that's a mod. It's not the standard Scania S series. Yeah, it should be. As long as the graphics card and your processor's up to par. Windows 7 is just the operating system. You could probably play it on Windows. If I went with this computer and took Windows 10 off and put Windows 3.1 on there, I could yes, it is. I could probably still run Euro Truck quite happily. Webcam. There we are. Turned off. Yeah. So, although with carpal tunnel syndrome, your wheel might get a little bit uncomfortable. Yeah. If it works, it works, you know. That's the main thing. Let me just put the webcam back on for a second. Right. What I've got here is the FarmSim box. If you play FarmSim, you'll probably recognise this thing. I've got lights. So if I put that on there. So if you watch that there, that button there, when I press this here, I've got my lights. I've got hazard lights. Again, that's for a beacon that I've not got. This truck isn't fitted with them. Let's turn I've got the ability to turn my radio on and change stations. So if I go to R, I've turned. I just well, let's take. Let's follow on here. Simulator 1 radio, okay. So you can now see that changing. Yep, so you can control it, see around that. Let's turn that off. Yeah, I've got various different controls here. Wipers. I think they would do something else on a different truck. Diff lock. Lift axles. Trailer lift axles there. How do I change gears? With a stubby little joystick. So, see that little display where it says 2M there? Because you can actually get a gear shift for these as well. But I ain't got one of them. I did have, but I sold it. Because, where am I going to put it? I can't put it there. Even if I move that a little bit further over, it's still going to be in the way. For the most important thing. Yeah, you got flappy paddles on the wheel there, but I use those for my lights. As you can see, what's the there. So yeah, auto is what I use. So if I go, let's just put that there for a moment. You can actually see the thing. Yeah, you can. Right. Ignore the button on the top. That's me air suspension. We've got. If I zoom into there, so if I move it that way, I've got neutral. Okay. All the way up to 12th gear. If I want to quickly suggest, you know, come into reverse, I just go tap to there, tap to there. What do you stream with? You know, when you're sat in your shed doing your running session streams, what are you using there? Because you can play it on a laptop. Obviously I've got me wheel. Now I recommend the G29 wheel because of all of this. And I can look around the cab. If I just put that there, put my retarder on. Work my blinkers. Oh, okay. Of course, that's me volume up and down. Got a horn there. What's this button do? I can scroll through my maps. The dashboard displays. Now if I go outside for a second. We've got, so now watch the attitude of the truck. See you, Supertram. Have a great week. If I go to this one here, so you can use the farm sim controls for quite a lot. Yeah, we've also got suspension controls there, and there's also a button here for the suspension. Yeah, so it is a great little device. And someone said to me, you know, like, yes, Rachel, shout down to Sean, get you a cup of tea or a cup of coffee, because that's exactly what time it is. It is coffee time. Thank you for reminding me, Life on Two Wheels. I mean, if you go inside as well, you've got opening windows. And these are the babies. Cobby and Bergen. This is Bergen. This one is the first one that I took to Steve's. This is the one that melted his heart. Oh, nice. Right, I'm back. Right, put that out the way. Yes, the two cats are downstairs. They'll come up when they want to. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Ow. That was a bit uncomfortable. That's the only thing about getting to where my gaming computer is. My hip can sometimes be a right swine now. I'll say in Euro Truck as well, Rach, you have. I mean, I'm running a Pro mod, which is a map mod. I could do, yeah, but I don't really want it downstairs because obviously the kitties. They like playing. They like playing with cables. I don't really want it in the front room either. Right, wind the window down. And I've missed it. Totally missed the hitch. Yeah. I buggered that up. Yeah, I can imagine. Now I need to push this over a bit. Okay, that was not how I intended to hitch up, but never mind. I tell you what, a 65-inch TV, bloody hell. That wouldn't even fit into this fucking table. $65-inch TV. That is huge. Yeah, because with a 65-inch TV, yeah, it would be quite impressive. I mean, it was certainly I mean, how big's mine? I think mine's a 19-inch. Fuck, I'm just gonna get me my tape measure now while we're on the subject of TVs. Actually, mine's bigger than I thought. It's a 24-inch widescreen. The one upstairs, the one on top of the other computer, that is a 21 and a half. When you've got your setup, I want to see how far. Yeah, when you're sat right on top of it, there is an optimum size. Yeah, it's not always the size, it's how many, it's the DPI that counts. You can have a 4K monitor That's 19 inches against a standard resolution monitor of like say 28. 4K will be better because it's got a finer resolution, more detail in it. You'll be surprised what's out there. I mean, your farm sim wheel is not the best. The farm sim button box is a must. Yeah. I mean, if you need a wheel rake and you've got what's it? I mean, I've got a Thrustmaster T248. Purchased it. I sold my original Logitech wheel and got that. Didn't like it. Used it for about a week. Then found that don't like how it feels and went back to a Logitech. But that wheel there is fine. Yeah. Thrustmaster T248. It's in very good condition. It's been used for about a week, so it's still got all of its original packaging. G29 is absolutely fantastic with all the buttons. I mean, there's a G920 as well, but that doesn't have as many buttons on it. The T248, it's a good wheel. It's got a few features that I do like about it. We've got that speedo and the RPM counter on the wheel. Yeah, it's programmable. There's various different functions as well. It does on that little display, like what gear you're in and what have you. Your RPMs, your speed. But to me it felt plasticky. Nah, you don't. I mean, the T248 is Thrustmaster's entry-level wheel. It's belt drive. It's slightly, it's in the same price range as the G29. I mean, if you do like high-tech blue racing like Jimmy Broadbent does, then yeah, you know, you do want a good quality wheel of which direct drive is probably better for what you do. But like you say, trucking, T248, G29, G27, perfect wheels for the job. I mean, if you want that T248 wheel, Sarah, Rach, let me know and I'll drop it at Steve's for you. I only want about $150 for it. How much is a T248? Yeah, I say I'd only want 150 for it, and brand new they are 280 quid from Argos, 300 quid from Curry's. So if you're interested, let me know. It's not going anywhere soon. Yeah, G29s are a damn good wheel. When my one finally dies, it will be replaced with a G29. That's what I think of them. Oh, you got the G29? Ah, perfect then. I used it for about a week. I just ran back to my G29. Just didn't like how it felt. then you got all the... That's because it is. That's why I couldn't get on with it. You know, the floppy paddles on the side, the... what's it? You flick them, it's like bang, 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 bang. Like, eek. Ugh. That's one of the reasons why I went back to my G29. You know, G29 feels nice, but it's leather bound as well. Run. How much is a G29? Logitech G29. It's actually cheaper than the Thrustmaster. Argos 270 quid for the G29. And 280 quid, well, 290 quid for the T248. So it's in the same price range. But the 29 looks and feels the better wheel. Yeah, I can imagine. The other thing is, I didn't do that because obviously I didn't want to mess with a brand new wheel. I mean, there are people who've taken like proper truck wheels and converted them. Yeah, you can't go wrong with the T29. The only thing with the shift I had was that I put the a head on top of it with splitter and range change things. With the SKRS head on it. It was too heavy, it broke, it wore out the shifter base. Which was never meant to have such a heavy lump on top. But with me Razer keyboard, oops, you know, my Farm Sim side box, we might upgrade to the following model, depending on how long it lasted like. Because everything that you're gonna need, right, on the G29, you know, your controls to look around the cab, cruise control, indicators, headlights, you're all very, very close. I mean, whatever one I need to get to, like indicators I can get to with my thumbs, fingers I can get to me high beams and low flashes, thumb I can get to my retarder. thought I can get to my cruise control, my volume, my horns. Still probably T29 at heart though, with all that. But with Cecil's Mega Pack as well, I've got pretty much everything I need. Oh, and Fossil's cats. Just about to find out. Minimum specs. Right. Let's have a look. What? There we are. You got 16 gig dual core CPU 2.4. Well, you've got 3.4. DX9 graphics, GTS 450. Let's see what ETS give us for. Right, and let's see. It's on sale on Steam for a whopping £4.22. If you want to buy all the DLC, it's £123. That's for all the DLC. That's paint jobs, maps, the lot. Never got released. Heart of Russia. Here we are. It's down the bottom. So you've got 17. Looks like an i7. Yep. I think it'll run it. No. Some of them are nice. let's have a look. NVIDIA graphics. Yeah, I think you can run it. Looking at that, Angel. And you got ATS, which will require about the same, and that's for £4.22 as well. And it is a surprisingly addictive game. You know, Vive la France map, Italy map, Scandinavian map, Going East map. Yeah, and well, no, multi-graping, Acros tuning, cargo packs. Certainly give it a go. We'll have to try and get Sarah as well. Sarah Davies to play this game as well. I think she'd be able to possibly run them on, run everything on high. I mean, I run most of my stuff on custom setting, pretty much maxed out. But if you get all the map DLC, you can run pro mods, which is what I run. Which means when you got pro mods, you've got that, Orkney, Shetland, Ireland, bit of Turkey, bit of Greece, bit of Georgia, Cyprus, and there's an add-on for pro mods, which gives you the Middle East as well. And there's another map mod, as well, which gives you down here. And then you've got ROEX, Romania extension, out here, which gives you the Crimea, all of Ukraine. Then you've got Rusmap, which gives you Belarus, all of this area, southern region down here, and you got this area here, Great Steppe, which is this area here, and also Asia. Okay, it's not like we're going to go anywhere fast. What I might do actually is shut this down here and open up American trucks in. So we'll probably be running around the States when you get back. So let's go to trucks book. Let's go to ATS. Yeah. The thing is with combo maps is they're okay if you don't want your game to be updated every so often. Because when you got like Pro Mods, Russia, Asia, and the rate that SCS are knocking patches out left, right, and centre. I mean, no sooner did you bring out 148, to bring out 1485, and within a week, 149 betas come out, and 2-3 weeks later, boom. Yeah, you've got 149 come out. All right, no problem. We'll be about for you. We ain't going anywhere. Which causes a few problems. So if you don't mind playing on one patch for a few months at a time to wait till all the other maps have been updated and update again, yeah, fair enough. Massive map combos are fun to play on. I mean, I enjoyed the Heart of Asia map. Going from Portugal to Pyongyang. So we'll spend about half an hour on this. What's it map? Right, trainer manager. Let's see what we got. Reaper triple. Reaper. Trainer in perfect condition. Right. Let's quickly go over to San Antonio. Oh, actually, let's just bring the trailer to me. I'll be getting Kansas in a couple of weeks as well. So when I get paid, just before Christmas, I think it is, I will have Kansas. I mean, whoever actually did the Road to Asia map actually did a good job. This is a ridiculous trailer. However, this is off. This is a relatively old trailer mod. It's no longer supported now, so I've messed around with a couple of the depth settings. Wow, okay. I wouldn't mind a full-size North America, South America map. Oh, I appear to be off the map. I was, just not on the map. There's a few places like that. I've done that a few times. One occasion I fell through the map and my speed went absolutely ballistic. I had 750 miles per hour or something ridiculous. Now, somewhere up in Washington and Oregon, there is the thing is in Washington somewhere, Seattle, Washington. you've got the a one-to-one scale version of the PACCAR test track. The other thing is, you have to find it. So let's go and have a quick find out where it is. Oklahoma. Just gotta try and find it now. I swear they gave it us. Well, I don't know where. I don't quite know where it is. Now, when did they say they were going to give it us with this reworking of Utah? What if I can actually search the blog? So this is November. Okay, let's go up to there. Right, okay, and we're actually Mount Vernon, Washington. Right, so we need to go to Washington. Let's get rid of this trailer. Quick travel, trailer manager, dismiss, and no. I hope you have. Hopefully it's not fucking Hermes that are delivering it. Right, where's Mount Vernon? Maps. Right, it's there. Right. So it's just south of Bellingham. Right, okay. Quick travel. It could be coming home. Yodel. These are a lot of Amazon stuff. Right, map. Hang on. Hello. Right. So we are, well, there's Kenworth factory. There's a Kenworth factory there. So, 0. We have to go hunting for it. There's a parking area there. Right, and let's go to Google Maps. Ah, that's where it's meant to be. And okay. So it's between Seattle and, I guess, what am I trying to do? Right, they have got that's what I'm after. Right, map. So it looks like it's around here somewhere. Now, it's probably not as much as the Sodatel one. But as I usually drive the T610 or the 579 Peterbilt, both of which are very much Packard products, okay, and I'll be waiting for you at the test track, and I'll have my cup of tea as well. Maybe you will. Oh, apparently you can't go that way. Okay, I'm back. This is the XG Plus, the truck that Americans need. Wait. Because it's a Packard product. That's why. DAF, Peterbilt, Kenworth, they're all part of the same company. That's why that's there. And probably that's where they did some of the development work. That's a rough guess. Before they release it to Europe. I mean, the Peterbilt 579 and the XG have the same engine. I guess we go this way. Yep, MX-13. Right. F1, escape. Options. Gameplay. Truck speed limiter, disengage. This'll be fun with a 4x2. Good job no damage is turned on. I think I'm going to try it with going the other way. I think. The cones have gone further than the truck. Let's get a bit of speed up again. Well, what I'll try and do is get some air time on that hump there. But you need to I think you need to hit it at a fair bloody fair rate of knots to get the momentum up to carry you over. Then we'll try and go around the oval at full speed. Let's see what this thing will actually do. First photo. Have I got airtime? Yes! That's gonna hurt when it comes down. That's got to be a good 6 foot off the ground. Now to do it with... Ah, right, okay, yeah. Confirm. You should be accepted. Right. Now we have our trailer. I'll send you some pics as well in a bit, Rach, of my layout. I've got my DVT back as well. I think I've sent the suspension through the chassis. Yeah, the weight of the trailer, she's not gonna... She don't... Yep, yep! let's... It might be going around the wrong way, so... Yeah, I think we're going around the wrong way. She's breaking wind at 90! Oh, come on! Don't tease me! "98 mile an hour." I think it'll work. Four gigabytes GTX 1650. Well, I've got a 1060. $16 gigabytes of RAM. Not a bad price either. I think that's probably better than Spike. Nice keyboard. I think, Rachel, that one there that you've just shown me is probably better than Spike. I think 98 is as fast as this is gonna go. I'll tell you, you'd have difficulty walking up that slope. That is steep. I think you failed the skid test. And if it will run Euro Truck, it will run ATS as well. feel like a fucking NASCAR driver going around in circles like this. Don't think there's a ramp anywhere I can use. Otherwise I'd try it. Corrosion pit? Oh, it's a water splash type thing. Ah, you're welcome. That's what we're here for. We're always here to help. Yep. And I'm a firm believer in karma. What goes around, comes around. What you give is what you get. So if you give people shit, you get shit back. If you give love, you get love back. Goes around, comes around. However, I just need to quickly post that pic on Discord. Looks like no. Right, screenshots. Add a screenshot. Nah, it isn't hard to be kind to people. But some people just can't, quite simply, just can't be asked. Or they feel so insignificant, they have to belittle and berate other people. And those people, sadly, are the ones we've got in government. Absolutely no compassion whatsoever. Right, let's get some fuel. Oh, the fuel's already coming. Okay. And if you do get Euro Truck Rach or ACS, there's no reason why with the convoy mode we can't all three of us do a convoy. No mods, just a game. Come on. I mean, convoy mode is basically it's multiplayer, but it's not TMP. Okay, you take care. Have a safe. Be safe as well with it being snowy and stuff. Setting Euro Truck up is easy. Even Ruth from Hobby Goblin could do it. It's that simple. You better. Otherwise we'll come along and we'll kick your ass. This'll do. Park up at Taco Bell. Have I got snow? Ooh, good question. Good question. Have I got snow? I'll have a look in a minute. Bear with me. that's what it's like in my street. We have a little bit of the white stuff. Not much, but enough to cause some issues, I think. Just sent a pic of the outside of your house. Okay. Yeah, that's entertaining. Right, I'm going to end this stream here. And I'll go on to Facebook Live. I'll drop you a couple of messages as well. So, to those of you who are watching, so I'll end the stream here. Rates just don't go too far. Of course, I'm going to show you the layout in a minute. So, for all of you who are watching the stream, take care, have fun, and see you next week. Until then.